Only by 5 minutes. I figured I'd let the song play. Hey, Lilith. I'll be right back, though. Gonna go check on the misses, and then we should be good to go. Hey, Xylo. People. I'm excited. Hey, Brendan. Nice emote. Story so far is good. We're about to get a recap of what happened so far, essentially, with the Crystal Exarch after we just got attacked. So... we're making it. We started part 2 last night, too. So. I know. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, is it? Oh. I haven't looked at the global emotes in a hot minute, so. Hey, Mob. Thank you for the follow. My Ario. What an emote. Happy Friday night. Although, technically it's rolled over to Saturday for you, right? May you have a wonderful evening so far. Hey, okay. Oh, song's almost over. Well, cheers, I'll drink to that. Although I don't have any beer. Hey, hello. If I click here, the game should pop up. Please. Please, thank you. All right, I forgot to do New Game Plus. Let's get the sad music going. Here we go. I'll just drink water for now. All right. So last time we left off, we went out and fought the Yomoran troops. King Vauthry has decided to declare war on everybody, specifically us. And now we're going to catch up since everything's kind of subsided for a bit. Hello, my friend. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you, though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but that responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done. Now, least of all, though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret to be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the... Ooh, we have some time before the other drive. Would you like to talk? And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one ever need know? No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you. Aw, see, I'm a good guy. Okay.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Well, if it isn't soulless.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
We don't know where you hide.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vauthry may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented.
Yeah.
Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
Vauthry's a Light Warden!
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vauthry.
There it is.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
He tried to attack him.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Does that make
Had
him
I
a
not
primary?
anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Fair.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser sin-eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a sin-eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison.
Good points.
To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia.
Well.
If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Dangerous game.
Don't.
Ooh.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
We know you can do it without it.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark.
Dang.
And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul.
Ooh, nope, don't like that.
To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest.
Well, you're not wrong.
Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions.
Well,
It's off to Armorang we go.
well.
I'll meet
guess.
you at the gates.
Yikes. Well, that was something. Hey, Jers. Well, I'm glad your mattress is nice and comfy. That is good. All right. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Well, it's your doom, I guess. To the tessellation. That person is not wearing much. Nice. I didn't feel like working out at lunch today when it's usually like just starting to get hot. I worked out at like 4 o'clock, so it was peak heat. That was not fun. Boop, boop. Because the garage has no AC. Oh boy. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. And you're sure you want to do this? Completely sure? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. If that's your wish. Well, when you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Yulmoran airship coming in to land over Almarang when I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Vauthry's forces to Raktika. Meaning, we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Great. Right, now, Nabatharang lies in the southern reaches of Almarang, and there are 2 routes that we can take to get there. Okay, first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsuk. The other is the western route, which will require us to pass through the hills of Amber. Minfilia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easy traversal of the Naboth Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to we need to cross the Severance from a point nearby at the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it would be very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vauthry's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route. Which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Yulmorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance at reaching Nabatharang unopposed and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? Well, I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Dang. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Vauthry's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid distraction. Or attracting their attention. With that in mind, I think it would be best if we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid plan under our feet. We'll borrow a few Amaro from our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Minfilia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. All right then. Off to Amarang we go. Speak with Thancred? He would be out here. What mount do we get today? Oh, just Coral. That's fine. He's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, there you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just up ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never ventured into the hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Minfilia for me, would ya? Don't you worry, friend. So, does that mean he is in love with this Minfilia? Because I know he was in love with the old one, but I don't think he could put the burden on her. Interesting. Yeah, it's fine. Let me through. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Yeah, let me through. Off to the hills of Amber we go. I don't remember these places. Ooh. Looks desolate.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand.
What's she looking at?
Beyond Mount Garrick lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Lot of red clay. That stuff gets everywhere. Oh. This place has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever the road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spend upon it for granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm seeing? Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folks who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Yay! If there are any folks here. Oh! Oh, it's the kobolds. Zun. Hey, friend. You sell? No. No, you are no merchant, but... Then why do I know your face? Oh, I remember. You spend Verbert gold. Really? Such a coin purse cracking. You are already a legend among Mord traders. You're a traveling merchant then. Can you tell us anything of this village? Of course, anything for valued customers. This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So, Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? We're on our way to Vauthry ourselves. If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties in reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Vauthry. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even, to friends of our best customer. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer, let's see what information your reputation buys us. I'm a local legend, look at me. Gil, Ren. Gone. Hey, friend. Can I have one of those? I don't know what they are, but they're kind of cute. Kind of ugly, but kind of cute. For Vauthry, airship is best. Nothing is faster than an airship. The Ilmorans have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you. Though it seems somewhat superfluous to do so, you dutifully make note of Gongon's words. Well, yeah, we don't want to really be in contact with, the Ilmorans, but airship being the only way kind of sucks. Real. Hey, friend. You wish to go to Vauthry? Well, there was a way once. A gondola down from the cliffs, but it was built for those who had left something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now there is nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires would bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola on a spare scrap of parchment. Bowl. Where's the last? Oh, it might be inside. Aha! Shul? Oh, that is a surprise. Not many bound for Vauthry these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and mines of the Hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that it will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being of much use. You take down the information about the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment paper before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag. Hey, these are important notes. Why are we just crumpling them up? Ebi. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Vauthry. The Ilmoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, though their army is definitely in Amarang, there have been no sightings of Ilmorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign of Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck in finding us a route forward? Kind of. Adorable. Well, these are our options. Well, what do you think? Well, can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Vauthry, obviously. Gate aside, the trolley seems the most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a little bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zunzun can offer some insight. I mean, adorable would... Yeah, okay. Okay, I see where you're coming from. It's like a tadpole dinosaur kind of thing. I don't know. Scaly. All right, Zunzun, what can we do? Well, valued customer. We're the other mort of help. Kind of, actually. But now we need your help to see it to fruition. Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Vauthry, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself when we first asked? Yes, the gate, you see. It is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gate, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to the Mount Baron mines. That is where the trolley control stands. Okay. I still see miners there from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you. You've been a great help. Oh, we're off to Mount Baron. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Ooh, more Alexander. I'm okay with this. The scale of the track is impressive. I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. I mean, you can just put me in the mines. Put the waypoint there at the end, yeah. This doesn't seem safe. Really. What a mighty big gnome you have there. A bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zunzun said. Unfortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zunzun's mysterious miners to appear, or have a look around and see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mines, proper caught Uriange's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Why does this look like a gallows? Trolley car. The benches within... Oh, there are benches, wow. Within suggest that this might have been a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it appears to be very well maintained. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that looks kind of busted. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley without issue. What is this junction then? Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Damn it. Holy crap. I've been level gimped, so I didn't realize I had that. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea steeped over long, if the color is any indication, remains within. Someone left some tea, but it's still warm. Hey, Uriange. Oh, hey, this must be our golem for the gate. Ah, Ebi, what hast thou discerned? see. Indeed, thine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching the tracks looked like they were in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself. No ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. Our dear golem friend there. This Talos beareth a more passing resemblance to golems of the source, nor doth it appear to be the sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggests that a considerable number were once in operation. Alas, the specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them that they might facilitate our passage through the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever's maintaining these cars and rails must know something that we don't. Well, let's ask them what it is, shall we? EB, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouses on the northwestern side of the tracks. Okay, let's go say hi. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will gently encourage those to the south to come out of hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go then. So don't hit them with my... Oh, okay. Never mind, he just... Okay. Straight to violence, I see. Really? Are you serious? I'm not even that low level, man. Just wanted to mount up and fly away. Oh, there's somebody in the middle there? There's another player? Ah, sure is. Oh, we ignore him. Hello, suspicious sir. Wicked White, where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here. Of that, I am sure. Well, alright. I mean, that's fine, but... your downfall. What are you? I'm the Warrior of Darkness. Let's go see what our friends are up to. Creepy. Oh, muscled man and a fresh face. Really? No, no, sir. Didn't put on the clothes, by the way. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? We're not the brigands come to take what isn't ours. Do we honestly look like we need to steal? What, some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look, well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. You don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all this way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Thoth, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her unto the world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer as ancient as time itself, moved by the lady's devotion. He offered to be their guide, and they turned up here somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have a rather large concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain to hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Damn it, Urianger. Oh, God, grant me strength. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Vauthry. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't got on off to the best start, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that. We're always keen to discuss the trolley. We're both engineers in training, in fact. Jarek and Thaf at your service. Well, technically, I'm a miner and he does repair work, but our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. But before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little need of transport these days. But that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of its traveling the track once again would make hearts sore. Mark my words. Really? Well, you'll hear no argument from us. What progress have you made thus far? Well, not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, if there's anything we could do to assist you, we could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Okay. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Oh, he's still here? Bruh. Stupid gnome. Alright, can I be on my way? Thank you. Well, if you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. I may have knocked him out. You think he'll be alright? Well, okay, well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on ahead, Thaf. Alright, let's look. Looks like it'll just be you lot and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way to the rail yard. Or out of the rail yard. Well. Behemoth. Vauthry. Ah, damn, that's smart. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction, and they've gone ahead. So, we need to get moving. Normally, we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the low roads present other dangers, and having been on the receiving end of your friend's blow, I'm not worried on that account. That's fair. I mean, Dancred could give her a piggyback ride. I feel like that's acceptable. What you got there, Nerf Dart? Or Galadriel? Huh? See if she even fetches it. Wait a moment, I think I hear something. Oh, that's something, all right. Run! What are we running for? Oh. Hello, Coyote. And goodbye. Boom, boom. Boom. Explosions. Are you Fine, I'll just fly way up here. Leave me alone. Oh. I have to kill two birds anyways. Oh, nope. Shift 3, there we go. Button's hard. Whee! Giga Scream? No, thank you. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. I'll admit, I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though. So, we should make it without further incident. The light still shines here. Why is it getting dark? Explosions! This is it! Welcome to Twine! The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building the track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them here. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of a hard day in the mines. Now, there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines. For that matter, only the residents. The only residents that remain are the destitute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go, or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. As I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. Well, we'll see what we can do. Well, that's encouraging. But I don't see that we have much of a choice. Let's go and meet the man. Oh, hello, Magnus. My, what big shoulders you have. Oh, Hrothgar. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the three of you in my life. Or the four of you? Wicked white, if you're going to bother me. At least have the damn courtesy to stand still. He thinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them at the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Naboth-Arang, and so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Naboth-Arang, not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Vauthry. I must. Ha! So, you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. This place is a ruin, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Vauthry. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No, I'm sick of people asking about the blasted thing. Leave me be. Rude. We'll speak outside. Jeez. What a douche. Well, what do we do now? He only said that because he thinks I'm weak. And he's right, but I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learned anything. Tancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? Well, this isn't a matter of fate, Urianger. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. Dang. Well, I'm glad he came to terms with it. Well, so be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Well, that's good at least, I guess. Nope, down. Oh, Jarek. Hey, friend, Magnus was no help at all. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was just a bit shaken up is all. Oh, what did Magnus have to say? Nothing. I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest has not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here if you'd like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth... Whoa! What? You mean to say you're not giving up, even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? Well, I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. I can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. Well, I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Oh, I can do that. Easy enough. Okay. Oh, just open the toolbox next to him? Easy enough. But you open the toolbox, revealing a proud array of lovely maintained tools within. Brilliant. Now, if you could hand me what I need as I work, that would be a big help. In this case, we'll need those bolts loose, for one matter. Can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. So... mid-size wrench. A vicious-looking saw? Thank you. This one will do nicely. Give me a moment, and I wanna give him the saw next time. There, I don't see any problems here. Let's continue along the track. Let's give him the wrong one. Hey, friend. All right. Pop. I want to see his face. What's he going to ask for, though? You set down the toolbox. The muscles of your arms. Very profound. And enjoying profound relief. Okay. You're quite handy to have around, you know. Well, thank you, I guess. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it proper. If by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. So this is totally unnecessary and don't need it right now. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to be splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. All right, what do we got? A rough file hammer. Let's give him a bulky saw. I want to see what it does. Sure, I'll simply hack at it with a massive saw. Honestly, are you away with the Fae? We're trying to prevent splinters, not chop down the post like a tree. Now, hand me something a little bit more delicate, if you please. Hammer. Smooth them out a little bit. Huh? You have an interesting sense of humor. Now, can you hand me the proper tool this time? Man. I don't know that is funny. Fine, here's your file. Alright, sometimes you gotta let him give you a bad answer. The saw was great, though. Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. And that should do it. I'll bring some varnish next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that same time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining tales. Oh. The fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed. And there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures can occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, but to be honest with you, as you have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Oh, so we're not done. Man. Now he's just sending me into battle. Because he's too lazy. Whoop. Get out of here, nest. And kick. More how to do it? Yeah, there we go. And another one. Get out of here. Explosions! Oh. Yeah. And that's 2. And there was 1. Really right in the middle of the track, huh? See, if you did a little to the left... well, even that's technically off the track, kind of. But they'll still come disturbed. Okay. Nests removed. Too loud of a horse picked up. We're just gonna swap. That's better. Leviathan's okay. Hey, Jarek, I'm back. We did it. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who know how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and its cars fell into disrepair. And now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley. Damn it. Those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he could never have left in the first place. If it hadn't been for his son. As you are well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help in the end. The Sin Eaters got his boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So, in his memory... Oh no. They returned to the Twine, started fixing the rusted rails and broken cars. And it was going so well for a time. Wicked white vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Oh crap, dude. No wonder he's so pissed. So he doesn't want to fix the trolley because... Well, he does, right? He should, because it's his son's last... wish. Oh man, this sucks. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Won't do you too much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change, especially when he's drunk. It's true, we are the Warrior of Darkness here to get rid of the Sin Eaters, so maybe we just pour ether into it and it works. Hi, Lime. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers the most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. It will likely require not but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? Well, I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins, throughout which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures, which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought of a solution as well. Well, to bridge the fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of the twine dwelleth a creature of living stone. A debitage? Sure. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable for our needs. Ariange, please talk normal. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, thus I would ask that you provide 3 stones of debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. I hate the way he talks. It's so hard to read. Hey, friend. Oh, that's okay, that's quite big. I don't do ye old English of Shakespearean times. I am but a slightly educated American. That helps. A thistle mole? Well, they're kind of cute, actually. Look at their little wiggle. Okay. Right, rock. Yes, I admit I am the pleb. In this case. Chocobo! There we go. Thancred and Minfilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring the stone from the debitage? Sabotage. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. But they require a sufficient endowment. Wong. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuseth to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Well, it's probably too late to help now. Well, alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Maybe we just give it some of our tainted ether and it just poof right back up. Right then, the Talos, their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need the special sort of sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of the Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear this from Thaf or someone else. Oh, no. Did Magnus lose his wife in the mines? No wonder the poor man's day drinking. I'm not trained as an astrologian. I can tell you right now, my astrologian has been untouched. Gained 0 XP. Just unlocked. Still here, eh? Well, you can ask again, but the answer is the same. Our trolleys are... What? Oh, god damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished, so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Well, seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing the Talos and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. Oh boy.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was.
I called it. Oh, no.
When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more.
Not good.
Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her.
Oh, damn.
To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
Yeah, makes sense.
What? Oh, you again.
Yep.
How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
Oh, okay.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them.
Oh.
I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not.
Oh.
We can still bring her back.
What about you? He can't make that choice for you. Okay. Jeez. My heart, man. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Well, he can be nice, sort of, but I wouldn't call him nice or a softie. But damn. Oops. There we go. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thoth, knowest thou any location wherein we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. Well, I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago. Though I suppose if you really want to try, you may find something at Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gulthjon, and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Well, thine assistance is most appreciated. Ibi, I think it best Thancred join thee in this search, though he would be quick to deny. His heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Well, you're not wrong there. Hey, Hunty. It's making me feel things I didn't want to feel. It's Friday. We should be feeling good, right? And instead, tears. Hold on, I've been given a movie. Kitten. So cute. Okay, off to somewhere, are you? Indeed, you're coming with me. At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. Well, I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. Well, I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. I guess, to be fair, we are the Warrior of Darkness, so we should never be feeling good. We bring nothing but darkness and depression, apparently. It's not just the night sky, but sadness and despair. It's not that I didn't want the kitten. I put the thought in her head, and then she's like, we don't need it. Maybe we do. She was playing with a dart. It was cute. Well, the way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Gulthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. But yeah, day 2 for little kitten Galadriel is going well. She seems to be adjusting quite well, not getting too bullied by the other cats. Gandalf seems to just sit and kind of watch her a lot. They haven't really played, but they've been a lot closer, and they're a lot less hissing today. Who are you? And what are you doing here? Thaf sent us? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this side is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leonine. All the Talos and the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least, anyway. What's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. And they're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why the mine is closed off. Well, then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day, I found a Vobert gold piece in the mines. A bloody Vobert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. Seems we have our work cut out for us again, Ibi. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Tancred always has had an eye for treasure, huh? As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning that it would be much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use this, sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in and I handle this area? I'll retrace your steps in case you happen to miss anything. If you feel the drops of the effects of the drops wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Okay. Did he give me some? Dark shadow. Nope. No gold piece there. I have a feeling it's over here, but I want to really find out. Megalobat. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Okay, we're good. As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find the Vobert gold piece. Thanks, Tancred. I can find it by myself. I'll retrace your steps. Get out of here. No! Dang it. Alright, I can fly. I don't know what I'm doing. Idiot. Okay. Alright, let's try that. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. But it's okay, we found it. So we're good. Or maybe she is, yours at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Come on now, Tancred. You were far more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Corthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation. A habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louisoix, I imagine. Well, it hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate. Sorry, cat distracted me. For my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better. Sir, you're supposed to kind of be like taking this easy. Wait, you're back. What does that mean? Your magical gold piece, sir. I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal. But don't think this means you'll find what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off, but you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Anti-heroes are pretty cool. I like Venom. He's an anti-hero, right? Okay, hit my head on the pole. Yep. Okay. Oh, look at the bright light. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, have you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though. I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Ah, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. What? They dig up leonine in the mines? It's a rare occasion, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set a few off in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you that this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. And you want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. Okay. Well, we should split up and if we're to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Okay. Pile of supplies. Give me my bombs. Need to capture some bees? Smoke bombs. Need to pull out some rockworms? Smoke bombs. Need to rid the world of Xenos? Smoke bombs. Smoke bombs, a man's best friend. Hello, Nomi. We're just gonna fly over. Hopefully we don't get aggroed. Hey, look, a nice little crevice. Yeah. There we go. Come, little one. Okay. I guess we don't fight yet. The whale in the tunnel? Come on. My booty's too big for this. Holy. I can't see anything. No worries, Lime. Good luck on your interview. Hopefully it goes well. The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. You hear a soft rumbling of stones nearby. Why does a gnome come to attack me? Get out of here, dude. You're not a real gnome. You're not my gnomey. Okay. And wandering knockers. Okay. It's not nice to do AoEs 2 seconds into a battle. Okay. Holy crap, I need 7 pieces? Oh, jeez. We're gonna be here for freaking ever. More rubble. More rubble. Because I tend to move out of them because I'm a good mechanic doer. I could probably withstand them, but then I don't have to worry about actually getting hurt and healing. Maybe I can level up with just a little bit of this. These give me XP, right? A little bit. 1,300 though? No, I don't think I'll level up from this, which is unfortunate. Look, more rubble. I can do Tomahawk. Besides, by the time I run out and back in, my GCD has reset, so it's not like I'm missing much. Any more? No, good. Good. Don't touch me or Midgar Sormer ever again. Don't look at me, don't call me, don't text me. Don't link pearl me. Alright, next one. Bring on the knockers. I mean, what? It's not my fault they poorly named them, okay? Rubble. Haha! Oh, 3 once. Okay. Steel Cyclone. And then Decimate, and they're dead. Really? Get out of here. All right, and then there were 2 more pieces of rubble. Should I split them like I chop wood? Is that how that works? Would be another one. Ha, I see it. Come on, y'all. A birdie from the last expansion. Ah. I guess they do look a little bit like melons. But melons are soft and squishy and can be done in by blunt objects. Rocks, not so much. Not with the sharpness of an axe, at least. Pickaxe, though. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, there you are. Find anything promising? I found these 7 glittering rocks. Does that count? Between the 2 of you, I'd say I've got quite the haul. Or you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. This is going to take time for me to sift through all this. Back and relax then, I guess.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia.
No, it's been a while.
But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner.
Huh.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Really?
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Well, though I can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then. Nah, not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down.
Who could blame her?
But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right. And I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Did we find enough for Talos heart?
Tell me it's Leonine.
And a lot of it.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
What?
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it.
Dude!
She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day.
Oh.
Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Well? A lot, I'm sure. What a coinkydink, huh? We just a dirty job. We magically found the one. That's nuts. I wouldn't believe it if I had not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, John, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Hold on, is that a cactuar or not a... What is that? That's not just a cactus, is it? Oh. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh, no, 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 no. Gigan tender. Whee. I didn't expect it to just fly at me. All right. My level is seemingly getting close to where they are, so can't just run through them all now. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before, it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. Oh. No. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at the stone, all I can see is... Oh. Please, just leave me be. Well, I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? You got it. Me heart. Oh, Urianger, here's your core. Thou art returned, and with the Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart. Thanks in no small part to Jarek Thoth and Minfilia. At last, we shall return time to this timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Naboth Arang. Yep, great. Get on with it. Very good. Now let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete.
Enchantment?
When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Ooh. Oh? Hey! It riseth! Wow.
It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble?
Oh. Gandalf.
This worthless pile of earth? And yet... I can't.
Where's she going? Minfilia?
What troubleth thee, child?
shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
But he doesn't.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day.
Damn.
Yet I dare not dwell overlong on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Go to her.
Not today.
Oh, back in the Crystarium.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
True.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Do you even have eyes at this point, or are they all just crystal?
The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
Why is that?
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you?
What?
You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
Who indeed?
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot.
Okay.
There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
What?
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am?
Yes?
I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Interesting. Lilith, are you asking about the Alig? They made the tower and like all of, if you remember, it's quite a while ago. It was basically a giant floating fortress of just technology and stuff. That was also the civilization of Alig. They basically had some really, really super powerful stuff. Way beyond our technology, and we didn't seem to know what. Fair enough. Basically, the Crystal Exarch was in the tower researching its secrets, I think, and basically found a way to bring it here. My apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private, which bringeth me to the next question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? Not great, but he's coming to terms with it. He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. Well, 'tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure that no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talos and Nabatha Rang await. That's true. Yeah, okay, so basically what Lima's saying is that the Alig did everything. The Crystal Tower, the floating research facility, the containment for Omega, barriers, the barrier and the burn that we did earlier with Gaius and stuff. Hey, buddy. You're not supposed to be up there. 1 second, I gotta kick this cat out. And is it soda time, chat? I don't know. Cheers, chat. Okay. True. There's nothing of... Well, the Emperor was corrupted beyond belief, so we had to kill him, right? Zon Yu or whatever. Come on, fucking... Oop, nope, you stay in there. There we go. Anyways, we're drinking Baja Blast tonight. So either that or Wild Cherry Pepsi. And I had the missus pick. All right, full steam ahead. Surprised they can control it, though. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna were here to see it, or our son, Skuli. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. Hey, you were kind of drunk too, so... But I tell you now, you're going to take good care of this Talos. For both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter chatter. Let's get you to Vauthry, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to be open, to open the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Vauthry. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Hail and well met. Let us repair to the mines then. What? Bruh. Before we go, while you were away with Ebi, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. In this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it for luck. Oh, Minfilia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. I mean, they literally just laughed, but... Damn. She's pulling a Freerin. Little bits every day. Just pour into it slowly but surely, and over time it's super powerful. Yeah, that's a good deal, Lilith. I'm glad it's comfy. I want a new mattress, but we want split kings, so basically we have our own separate actual beds to control, and they're so expensive. Minfilia. So, this is it. We're finally going to Vauthry. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know. With every step we take, I feel more uncertain. It's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get to here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Goodness. Wait, do I climb on the... Oh, there we go. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks to make it easy for the Talos to navigate them as well, as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? I am. All right, then watch your step. Is he gonna pull us?
Urianger?
Are you gonna stay behind?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
What? Why?
The path to Norvrandt lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Okay, I guess.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Oh, that's good.
Then you and the others can meet us in Vauthry after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Fair enough. Seats, everybody.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Godspeed.
And away we go.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Oh, yep. How do we open that? Pressure? Oh, pressure plate. Nice, okay. Oh, with ether too. Huh.
Well, so far so good.
Yeah, that downhill though makes me a little scared.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Ah, shit. Well, that's perfect timing.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Well, you might fear it when I take your heart.
Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vauthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals.
Yeah, no thank you. That is no existence
You
at all.
will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
Yeah.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. But when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vauthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Oh boy.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets, it's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms.
Yes!
And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Oh boy. He will not harm a hair on her head.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Tancred, no!
Oh boy.
Go! Do what you came here to do.
Oh, Tancred!
I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
But we could take him! Oh, man. This is not gonna go well.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
Let's go!
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Well, you're kind of a dick, so... Ooh, dragon! It's go time. Oh, we get to play as Tancred? Oh. Never mind, this is gonna go swimmingly. Plot armor. Okay. No, 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 no. Out.
This is going well.
Yeah, real slow going. See, even on super easy, it's still pretty rough. Rude. So rude.
Feast of my blood, answer my call.
Unfair? What? What?
Rend my foes and ward their blows.
What in the world are you? Unceremonious beheading? Good lord, what a name of a move. He's summoners can't do this, otherwise I would play one. He is old and creepy, but hot pursuit, huh? This ain't Need for Speed. If there's no... What? Tancred, what are you thinking of doing?
When will you learn?
When you go down? Oh, Lord.
Die.
I will not... not cool. Oh, okay. See ya.
Not good.
Fire around from my gunblade. Oh. Okay. Don't move. Do not fucking move. Got him. Okay, bring back the music now. There it is. Not parlor tricks. Jeez. I mean, I did try Reaper a little bit. It's melee, at least.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic.
Better than you fool.
No quarter!
Oh, crap. Can I get off? Can I get off? Don't move, don't move, don't move! No, you don't. Bitch. Ah! I'm not playing Red Mage. That's too much magic. That's like a weird hybrid of half and half. Oh, gosh. Damn it, for me? You think me, hybrid half in, half out? Give me melee or give me death. It's 4 buttons? Oh, that's it? That sounds better than Dancer, because I remember trying to do Dancer. It confused the hell out of me when it first launched. Oh, really? We're doing this one again, huh? Minfilia's last cartridge.
Fall.
Oh, that's not good.
Fools to a man.
Yep, he knows.
Fall.
Yep. Third time fool me. Oh. Come on, Thancred, you can do this. Uh-oh. Not good. Thancred, come on! One last disappearing act? Is it gonna work though? Not such perfect deception yet. Soul deep invisibility? Oh, come back! No, I don't like this. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Yes! Woo! That was Minfilia's. You don't look so good there, buddy.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
Really? So we can all die together?
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Well, he's not dead. Dang.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life.
Oh, you're not dying here, dude.
Oh, Minfilia.
What? Wait, what? What? That he better come back. That's not okay. Well, this is the place, Evie. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at the Twine in Amarang to return to Vauthry. No, we're good. We're not going anywhere. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's have a look over by the crystal wall. Yeah, but in this game, death never really holds. Which makes death not really meaningful, to be honest. If everyone can come back just magically every time. Oh, kitty.
Is this?
It's her! Hey, Minfilia. Or should I say Heidelin? I don't know. Oh, this looks bad.
Run for your lives! It's the flood!
Oh,
The flood!
Wait, literally water?
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
Don't look, run! Oh. The previous heroes. But wait. Ardbert too?
No. Stand back.
What?
We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come.
Oh my god.
When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
to be denied rest after all that.
This place.
There she is.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
I've come at Thancred's behest.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price.
Oh,
we
boy.
stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate.
I
But
hate
for your
this.
many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands.
Wait, what's the price?
If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either.
What?
Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
So, does that mean she becomes the old Minfilia, or what?
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Huh. Well, that seemed to go back. Red hair? Ugh. Minfilia? What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Oh! Your eyes! Is something wrong? Yeah, you should look in a mirror. Your hair, it's changed. And your eyes have changed too. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There is one in Almerang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? No. Well, there's only one way to find out. If he's still around. I know there's no getting around it, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. I don't... no, don't like that. No. I don't want crazy music. I just... There we go. Through the tunnel, we... Oh, well, look. He's alive. That's good. Aw. Little flowers.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Were you now? You don't look too good, still.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed.
Yeah.
It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Here she comes.
Minfilia?
Kinda.
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
You made her cry. Good job, Thancred.
She will need a name.
True. A different name.
A name?
She's no longer Old Minfilia.
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer.
Good job, Ishtola.
And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulnor?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Thancred?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Yeah.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression.
Oh, man.
Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
No, it's perfect.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
Wow.
I won't let you down.
Cute. Crossroads complete. Where are we at then? Oh, okay. Well, we have a Light Warden to slay, I guess. A fresh start. I honestly don't know how to repay you all for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Of course, Reen. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Warden is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Naboth Arang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. The perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. Well, we make for Malika's Well. Okay. There's 2 left. Let's do this. Large scale armadillo. Oh lord. This looks awful. Remember, don't click on the blue light. We click on the green one that sparkles. So we found another well to look for Lassie. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Ebi, and return the night sky to Amarang. Alright, in we go. NPCs, because it's a little slower, but that's fine. Oh, let's hold on. I can bring Ishtola? You know what? We'll just we'll bring we'll bring the Wonder Twins. It's fine. At least this lassie can talk. Oh, jeez. Are you sure this was a well? Because it looks like a prison. There was a bar. Oh, whoa. That didn't look good. A little bit. Wait, we're going after that one now? All right. I'm not one to complain. Royal Blade Bear. What are those? Oh no! Not a Talos. Dang it. They were so cool. I thought you were my friend. That's rude.
Now I've got you. Yeah. Yeah.
Steal the core for reasons? Unfortunately, it might get damaged. But we'll try. What interesting music. Come on, Alphino, you're supposed to move out of the way.
Leave the healing to me.
Now I've got you.
Okay. Oh, it's multi-layered. That's fun. Excuse me. Why do they always attack the one I'm not attacking? Goodness. And now we'll leave that one there, actually. Oh. Greater Armadillo. Hey, friend. All right, let's go.
I'll show you.
Oh.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay. Welcome back. That sounds delicious.
I'll show you.
Foul cleave. Nice. That's down quite a bit, isn't it? It was really warm today.
Here we go.
That's not very nice. Hey, I leveled up. Hey, nice. Gotta look for them sales. I have ice cream, but probably gonna save it for tomorrow. Maybe when I'm watching anime with the missus. Maybe. Royal custard. Gross. Oh, jeez. It's not very nice to self-destruct. Anybody want some royal custard? It looks a little old, but still good. Halfway sentient, but you know, still delicious. All right, Geronimo, I guess. Yeah, royal pudding, custard. It's definitely a theme. Also, these Holdoos look like Geodudes that skipped Arm Day. What the heck? Oh, yep, Flan. Flan's a good one. Oh, yeah, good old Slimer. Nice. Onward we go. Have you guys seen those, like, the new meme format where they're, basically, they have one game and then you skip a cutscene and then you're somewhere else in, like, a completely different game? That's kind of how I'm feeling right now, after seeing Reen change her hair. Because I vaguely remember being in some of these spots and then all of a sudden her hair changed. Now I know why. Nonetheless, at the time, it felt very much like that. That's not good. Well, here we go. Wee! Zoop. That didn't sound good. Let's say, did you break a leg? Amphibious Talos. He just has buckets and it's clipping through his foot. Oh my god. What is this? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, you guys can attack while you're... Yeah, thank you. Alpha, you can heal. While we're standing there doing almost nothing? Another tank buster? Dude, calm down. Oh, good. I'm tank buster on my face. I don't think he knew, but it was also a good idea for them to, you know, really buckle down and make sure.
You underestimate me.
Oops. Come on, guys. If I can take it, you can take it. Although they keep doing friggin' AoEs. Not cool, guys.
You underestimate me.
So one thing I'm confused on, though, is the fact that original Minfilia mentioned that getting the power of the Oracle of Light came at a price. What? I thought that price was supposed to be like her consciousness, basically replaced with old Minfilia, which didn't turn out to be the case. So what was the price? Nice. Alright, guys, we need to go after one. So let's just do this first one. Really, guy? Hey, we need to coordinate this one, all right? Jeez. There we go. Now I don't care. You can kill whatever. Well, that was a parting gift, so she didn't look like the original Minfilia. Right, with the pure blonde hair and the blue eyes. Like, deep, glowing blue, but... I'm still kind of freaked out, though, that Hydaelyn is technically just a primal, and so is Zodiark. Yeah, I guess we will. All right, Light Warden. Holy, biblically accurate, Light Warden. Storge. Dun 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 dun. Okay. All right, let's go. There it is. Unquestioned acceptance. Yeah, that's not usually a good thing. Spin it around a little bit. There we go.
Leave the healing to me.
Okay, well, that's... Yep. Whoops.
I'll show you.
Crystal nail? Oh. Oh, Lord. Up. Okay. Intestinal crank. Oh, that sounds lovely. There haven't really been that many tank busters, huh?
On guard.
At any moment, you could stop doing intestinal crank and that'd be lovely.
I'll show you.
Although I guess it means not doing other mechanics, that's okay. Oh, nope, never mind. Making wheel means go in. Okay. I think that's just about all the mechanics this thing has. Easy enough. Dun, dun, dun. Really? No one's gonna use it? Oh. I guess our limit break didn't quite get up there, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Goodbye, whatever the hell you were. Sentient medallion with wings. Hmm. Taint my ether. Wait. Phrasing. An amalgamation of wings. That's pretty accurate. That doesn't sound good. What was that? Was it attacking me from the inside? Huh.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Vauthry. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
Welcome to the night sky.
The sky. It...
Yep. Oh. He's not gone? Still. Huh.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
Well, we have one left, right? Just Kalusia. Uh-oh. Vauthry.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Kalusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vauthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Indeed. Okay, neat. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. Though they thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we've proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, EB, together. All right, Reen, where are we going? Are you feeling all right, EB? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding.
745 subbed for 12 and says, "We."
Thanks, Bradley, for subbing for a whole year. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free experience. The last one is hiding in Kalusia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch. And I think we could all do with some rest. Indeed we can. She sees it too then. Well, sorry, it's just what happens. I can't. Sorry, Bradley, I just don't like to go out. More of a date-in kind of person. Vauthry, the last light. You know what? Maybe. Maybe. He is the last light warden, I do know that much. Okay. Is this an intervention? Come on, this is not fair, guys. Oh, no. No, I'm not here for this. While the others are with the Exarch, before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Evie's appearance as of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. She won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Evie, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it's as I suspected. How are you feeling? Not good. Oh boy. Evie! Nope, I'm fine. If not is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you've gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia can only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Well, then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, mother! None of that, Sheik, or I will take you across my knee. Wow. Now off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Well, Urianger, hot elf guy, was conspiring with the Ascians at one point and kind of set Minfilia on her course, right? Like the original one. So he might have some sort of secret to maybe help bring darkness within. I don't know. Maybe Solus can help us. Would he, though? I don't know. TBD, I guess. Is everything all right, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready. Yes. Very good. No, I'm good. I'm fine. Let's see what Ardbert has to say, though. That should be interesting. Hey, Ardbert. Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Amarang?
Well...
I see. Minfilia's gone then.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Whoa! That's not good at all.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
Clearly not. Really? Too much for you too, huh?
What just happened?
Wait, did you absorb my light? There was something Minfilia said to me. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. But I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Uh-huh.
No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Well, you're kind of bright for a shadow. Slap him. And he's gone. How rude. Who's at the door? Oh. Hey, Exarch. What's going on?
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Yeah, I just had another episode.
Is everything all right?
No.
That pain again. And did it pass?
Kinda.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer.
Well.
Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
When the Warden is dead, will your work finally be done? Most curious.
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Well, even if I'm sitting down not doing anything and I still burst out with light, that's not good. Sorry, flashbang. Who are we seeing now? No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. That looks like an Ishgardian tome. Please tell me you've finished. Gun-toting compatriot. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Is that Biggs? Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness and it's spread across... Oh shit, they use Black Rose. It's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Was that Amaric? Who was that? Have faith, my friend. We will find her. Oh, they're looking for me. Oh boy. Not good, not good, not good. Not good at all. Well, it's raining. What a peculiar dream. Was that the past? No sign of Ardbert. Dang. Well, Jers, welcome back. How'd raid go? I hope you made some good progress. And yeah, we do sleep like a corpse in this for some reason. Oh, there he is. The return to Yulemore. Ah, Mistress Box. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were being ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. It's too static and nice. Okay. I have no idea what that means other than you're on the third one. Solid. Now you're doing the 8-man Extreme or Savage or whatever. Not the new Alliance raid, right? Savages, okay. I don't know if I'll do Savages, but one day I'll get there. I want to do the Arcadian. It looked cool when I saw the email and that's all I saw, and I was like, that looks neat. I'm gonna wait. No spoilers, please. Anyways, do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I will escort you in. Well, I do indeed have business with him, but we'll see what happens. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
I guess. I'm ready.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan.
Okay.
Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrandt. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We all know it's Vauthry.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrandt once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose.
Well,
a limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Interesting.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
Okay.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence.
Holy shit.
For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects, strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Oh. So then what of Zodiark if that happened?
This self-same fate befell not only Zodiark, but the very star.
Oh, she split them all when she... Oh. Ten and 3.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about, pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Oh.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical.
Sure.
But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
What? Oh, yeah, okay. That's a leap in logic, but I can kind of see it.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Huh. Lena?
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Ah, here comes Vauthry.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vauthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Call. So... Oh boy. What, return to Yulmore, alright. So, Emmett wants us... Oh, we're not even... I don't know where I'm running to. So we've actually survived a rejoining 7 times already. And if we can survive an 8th, he might have hit the 1 to basically bear it all. Interesting. I mean, I guess we're technically over halfway, right? Ah, there you are, Evie. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gatetown. We are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not? Since the 2 of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vauthry? And I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vauthry's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to this world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. Having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the light warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way, in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gatetown. EB, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Rin may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Huh. Interesting. Lord Vauthry, we hear, we obey. Ah! Yeah. Oh, they are feral. Holy. Jeez. You hail the citizen, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. I mean, they look like eye plucking. Euphoric youth. Long live Lord Vauthry! Long live Lord Vauthry. At least that one's not, you know, gonna attack me. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path? It's more of the same here. Ishtola and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Oh. Well, that seems extreme, but... Good lord. Okay. A feast of lies. Oh boy. Oh, they're just...
Strange. Passing strange.
Indeed.
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vauthry's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way.
Well, good. There were two savages. Feral in nature.
Given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city.
Yep, Vauthry himself.
But there's something different about it. Its light is... impure. We need to get closer.
Interesting.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, hey!
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about.
Well, he's our friend.
So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
Hey!
See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back.
Well, thanks, friend.
So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vauthry starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vauthry after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, meal?
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
Yeah, no, it's got ether attached to it.
No, it couldn't be.
What is it?
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
What the fuck? They I've been eating.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual.
But
Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vauthry wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Did he eat the last sin-eater, maybe?
Why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin-eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
An abomination.
These sin-eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
Kinda.
Many enter, but none leave.
They convert them.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vauthry's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there. And I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
You got it. Jeez. Feast of Lies. Okay. Well, here we go. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Onward to Yulemoor. Once again. Boom, boom, boom. I have a feeling Vauthry ate the last Light Warden and then basically...
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Wow. So angry. Okay. Oh, no, no. Oh.
Lord Vauthry.
Oh, this kind of stuff is creepy. Don't like it.
He would use his own people as shields.
Absolutely. He's despicable.
This area is older than Gatetown. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vauthry's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
What?
As if we ever would.
I would.
Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Okay. That's quite the animation. I kind of hate it.
Try and stop it!
Keep it up!
Shut up, phone. It's not bedtime.
May the 12 guide you.
All right, here we go. More zombies. Oh, these ones are soldiers. Riange, I can't get over this. That's not fair. What is this crap? Is it the one where we basically fight Vauthry at the end? I think there's a trial with him, right? The Radiance. I don't think I look here. I'll look after. I don't think we fight him up here. I think we get to him, and then he, I don't know, actually. But it doesn't feel right to just go in and be like, oh, that's it. There has to be more. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hey, if it isn't the two idiots. The 20k crits are nice. Holy. A little bit. Especially your accent. Reminds me of Fable. You can chase them. There's a canopy! The buttress. Alright, climb and climb we must. Do we need to stop on this level though, or can we just keep going up? Oh, nope. Soldiers. Why can't I touch them? Oh, leave them to me and press on. All right, you got it, Alphino. We're going up all the way to the top. Tip, tip, tippy top. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Welcome to the Skyfront. Our patrons are here? No? Just roses? Well, if it isn't Ron, shit.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Yeah.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Oh, I will. You're one of his puppets, too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vauthry's ideals of my own volition.
That doesn't make you any less of a puppet.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
Yeah, what about gluttony?
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy.
I'm at thee.
Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Okay, your death, Reaper. Let me at him. Okay, cartoon cycle. Why am I having a much easier time than Thancred? Thancred must be weak. We're on sheet fight indeed. He would be immune. So hey Wicked, welcome to the party. Sorry, you're useless. Goodbye. Fell cleaved to death. Okay. Are you all right, EB? Oh yeah, no, I'm good. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vauthry is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Oh boy. Here we go. Is he... What are you eating? Is he eating the lion? Fucking glutton. Disgusting. Dude. Stop.
Lord Vauthry! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrandt.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Well, he ate so many Sin Eaters that he's basically a Sin Eater, or a Light Warden himself. Disgusting. That's not how necks work. What
Remorse? For the future of all. What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No.
Oh, it's serious. He dropped his fork.
It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
What? Please stop eating. No, please stop. Did you see the fork?
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Uh-oh. What? You're telling me those tiny little wings can carry him? Ugh.
Where did he go?
Fuck if I know. He just flew off. Uh-oh. Is he bringing Yulmore down? What?
Did Vauthry do that?
Probably. We must give chase. Bring the Amaro.
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now.
Well, come on.
But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Bruh.
Oh, Alpha, no.
You bleeding heart.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You do it. Let me leave. I'm of no good. You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
Hurry up, though.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vauthry's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Hopefully.
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Can the Amaro not fly up there, though? Oh. Just a floating peak out of nowhere. That's cool. Good news, EB. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vauthry's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Nope. I'm sorry, I cannot help you. I would like out. You can attune to... Oh, that's right. I couldn't attune to this for freaking ever. So we still have a while to go. Uh-huh. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you would assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and then working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reen know. Holy crap, though. What? Freaking goodness. You just freaking gross. Eating sin eaters? How long has he been doing that? Oh, Lord Vauthry, you are my daily meal. That's disgusting. All right. The mainstay. I'll give it about 45 more minutes and we'll see. I don't know if we'll really get to Vauthry though, given how much further we really have to go. I'd love to, but I don't want to stay up that late either. It ruins my Saturday. I have to sleep until freaking noon. Oh, your mistress? Here you go. Boop. She was kind to me. Don't worry, she's sleeping. She's sleeping? A medicine to put her to rest while she waits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. That's what happens when your diet's meal, meal, and more meal. Blech. Hello? Out here. Hey, look, a dungeon. Or something. Hello, free citizen. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Go to sleep now. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Reen. I have administered sleep powder to people. Oh, there you are, Evie. I just finished aiding this man. Now, for the next one. Don't worry. More around the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I'll go and see to the wounded. I'm sure Alphino and Alice would appreciate the help. And should you find other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me. Whee! A paradise fallen.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Oh, hey, our patrons.
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
Indeed I am.
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Well.
Let me handle this.
You are the politician here.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be.
Unpalatable indeed. Good word.
Vauthry is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
And unfortunately, he's been feeding you Sin Eaters as well. Yep, there it is.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vauthry's puppets all this time?
Mm-hmm.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vauthry's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vauthry.
Okay.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh. Oh.
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vauthry has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
Gulg.
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
No, but we could probably commandeer one of his.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Not really.
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vauthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
Oh.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Oh, hey, we have that. We know some guys.
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
Yes.
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Oh, he was one of the missile engineers?
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Wow.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You better.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just...
There it is.
All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
Fair.
Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Well done indeed.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Dun, 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 dun. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Wright. Let us make our way over there, Evie. Speak with Urianger on the bottom rung. Wait, he's not out here, is he? Oh, that's what I thought. All right. There we go. So, the Talos might have a principal. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. Let's see. We're on the ladder. Oh, God. Well, let's just see where this takes us, but I don't think we'll get quite to Vauthry again. We'll have to save that for next time. I don't know if I can get up to that, though, because, good lord, there's a lot. Malik as well. We're past that now. One second. In Mount Gulg's shadow. Yeah, okay, we'll go till about what, 30 more minutes-ish, and then we'll see where we're at. Evie, dost thou see the yonder pair of Talos? Yeah. For a blessing. They were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as a myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Evie. Directly south, we'll find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see that thou can persuade the folk there with blah blah blah. I don't care. All right, go get lumber south. No, I don't think so either. I mean, I could probably go longer, but my butt's starting to hurt and I keep yawning. And I figured probably better go to bed and then possibly do a stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around here before. New to Gate Town? I take it. Well, if you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost you extra. Well, hey, I need lumber, but not for that. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? Well, if you don't have the coin, the least you can do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you the lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the accounting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it's kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Okay. What? How much you got in there, buddy? Hey, taking stock for Irvith, are ya? Well, last I counted, I had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted, though, so we'll toss them out. 68 minus 9, 59. Boy, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks, but one's damaged, so it's only good for kindling, so 12. 59, 71. Right, then bring the good ones here. I'll be sure to let Irvith know. How many planks is that now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Okay. So that one was 71. Put that down a little bit. 71. Here's a lumber stack. You count 11 planks in the stack. So now we're up to 71 plus 11 is 82. Where's the last one? Oh, up here. All right, 82 plus 24 planks. 106. All right, how many planks did you count? 106. Hi, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What did you need it for anyways? No, I wasn't kidding, the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? Well, I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge? You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you needed. Beautiful. Hey, look, I can still math. So that's the... Oh, Lord. It's really not that high up then, is it? Excuse me, fly, please. Thank you. It looks like it's closer than it probably is, huh? Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, bada boom. Hey, Ariange. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Indeed, I did. Well, well. To secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last, do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards the journey's end. Whatsoever may wait us, when thou takest the final step, I pray that they shall smile upon thy face. Alright, fuck off, Ariange. I'm just tired. Tired of your crap, man. Please be but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention. Not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou would take us thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for this trial ahead. See, they talk like it's right around the corner, but there's so much in between. Well, time for a nap on this crate, I guess. Yay! Wow, everyone's so hard at work.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Not me.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Beat them into submission?
You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Thank you.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember? Was I technically there on the very first time?
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, You will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Negative.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I'm glad to be of curiosity for you. Remember. We weren't there in the original world, though.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Hey! Those are some big boys.
It's alive.
Oh, hey!
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
Really?
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmet Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
Oh, hey, good.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Really?
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
Did she even try? That was the worst.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day.
Whee! Up we go.
Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
And here we finally are at top rung. The other should arrive ere long. Alfredo EB, come up here. There's something you need to see. Eh? Oh, she's way up there. Oh, jeez. What could this be about? I don't know, but we fly. How high are we going? Not that high. There's a village, Evie, to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had not long since been abandoned. Nor would I, but that I was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the meanwhile trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go and take a look, Evie. Oh, there's a Talos working up here, though. Got him. Wait, that looks familiar. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit more time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Okay. So slight spoiler, aren't there dwarves around here? I vaguely remember dwarves being somewhere around here, but I don't think they're there. What a little town. Dried victuals, huh? Food has been hung out in the out to dry in the sun, and quite recently, by your reckoning. There's a door. You hear the faint sound of sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Oh, well, that's just rude. I don't think I can go in here, but... Oh, sure can. Look at that. Half-empty cup. Oh. They just up and disappeared. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. Well, there's definitely people here. What news, EB? Were you able to find anything of note? Perhaps, nope. People definitely are still living here. Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? I do believe so. At one point or another, yes. Yo. Wait, are you the painter? You're Tristel, the artist from Yulemoor. Ah, you remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound for the city as you were, never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? Ah, this is Amity, a settlement made up for those who survived being exiled from Yulemoor. How'd you get up here? As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with the inhabitants of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led me to the top of Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. Ah, and you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. But I see now that there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, Mount Gulg, actually. We're here to defeat Vauthry. So Vauthry is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. It is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vauthry, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Well, of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Okay, well. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. EB and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh? Well, very well then. Just take care out there. Unicorn, wee. Excuse me. The path diverges. Let us split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Ooh, X-Death. Nice. What are you? A destination. I'm under attack. Oh no. Hey, that's rude. Nascent Chaos. I don't know what Nascent Chaos does, per se. I feel like this music is quite epic for us just exploring the land here, when we're not even close to getting to the top of Mount Gulg. Okay. Yep, nothing but Sin Eaters. It's just a pile of wood.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few Sin Eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Well, I mean, Light Warden up there and all.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vauthry, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on.
And then we eat them all.
And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
It's literally in the sky.
Stoller is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Huh?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Oh, hey, Urianger. Oh, hold on.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
Surprised to see him so far from the tower.
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Indeed. There's only 3 of them. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that ended rather quickly. Yikes.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Is there another course, though?
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Okay. I guess. What if we just take off by air? Because there's no way we're getting land up there. It's just floating, so. Stupid. Hey, Volklin. Good evening to you. What kind? I'm glad. I'm basically going in blind. Although, technically, my main story is on Endwalker. I skipped everything, so. Yeah. Ugh. Hey, I'm making penance, and we're doing it now, alright? I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. A gigantic undertaking indeed. I mean, you could read it outside of the game and then be spoiled that way?
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vauthry's winged devils.
Yeah, indeed.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yeah. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, We are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
How?
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
What?
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
Well.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh boy.
Let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It would be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Oh, don't worry. We got lots of people. Lots of friends.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoray. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talos of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Oh.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Man, it's a whole nation. Or like, well, all the nations here.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Yes, but...
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Yep. Indeed.
But that's just about everyone in Norvrandt.
Yeah. Yep.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
We get out more than you do. The artist Alphado and his assistants. Saviors of the world.
Saviors of the world? Are you being serious?
Oh, gods, you are.
Yes, we are. I mean, we never thought the ladder would come up, and here we are.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrandt is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Dang. Poor guy.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Indeed you will.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chime, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
His wife is quite the cheerleader, though. Oh, man. Have the designs ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Not true. What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have. Well, it's fine. We'll just talk to your wife. Oh, dear darling. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, EB. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awakening his sense of daring. Choose the... Okay, in order to succeed, you must lift his spirit sufficiently during the conversation. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, boy. Duty commenced? Chai News is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Alphinaud once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. He still harbors misgivings, but that was a good one. Okay. But regardless of my own feelings, I don't give... I can't do a damn thing without the help from those villagers, and they're not bally likely to give it. Tristel's among them. You said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Oh, man. Things won't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it is worth trying to apologize. Still misgiving? Come on, dude. But then what? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if, by some miracle, the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. We liberated the castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim. Such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd, yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. But be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Aye, imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vauthry, and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters, and we'll meet a horrible end. We'll go together, I'll protect you. Well, we could build a Talos for battle. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos can't contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would have never come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. He's burning with motivation. Duty complete. My job here's done. Super Saiyan scream. Let's go. All right. Yes. Yes. By the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right. Then let's head to the Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Oh man. Well, perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up. Yet, they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goal. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. All these nods, man. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. For science, do it. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. So cute. Right then, to Amity. I don't know. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Still, who is he really? I have a really strong hunch of who it is, but I dare not say. There can only be one if you remember the Crystal Tower raid from ARR. But I feel like Volklin and Hunty know. And then Lilith, since you haven't really played through it, just relying on the stream, it's been over a year, so I can't blame you on that one. But we'll find out soon, I think. There it is. You You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Vauthry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have you have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, Wicked White! Huh? Is there a problem? Well, you see... I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important thing needing to bring the Talos to life. The core. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So, while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Oh boy. If you seek the material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. Now, if you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholes at their village in the northwest, a place called Tomra. Okay. When you arrive, seek audience with Chief Zamat? Sure. And don't forget to greet him with a hearty lolly-ho. Permit me to join you, Ebi. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. Well, I'll leave the heart to the two of you then. The variety of ore doesn't matter as long as it's rich with ether. And I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Very well. Alright. Sorry, Hunty. I had one soda earlier. Let's see. Didn't they add part of the Crystal Tower as like part of the actual like requirement for ARR now though? Like to move on? Oh, sorry. I'm going back through some of the messages. You said you wish you had more soda. Me too. But it's almost bedtime, so it's technically past bedtime, but it's too late for sody pap. Okay. You read the wiki. The raids restrict gear level, although it's a little higher. Right? I mean, you can have end raid gear, but it basically level squishes you and puts your gear at like the top end of that. So it's still kind of a cakewalk. So, this is Tomra. Look at all the dwarves. Seldom do we see dwarven folk at the Cristeria. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Hello. Lolly ho! Give him a lolly ho. Yeah, there you go. It's customary. There you go. A rousing greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Any road, now that we've been observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamat? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamat, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Yay, dwarves! Well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, well, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. FF3? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I knew they pulled from several of the other FFs though. 12, I think. And 9. I could see that. The dwarfs do kind of look like Heartless, just with more clothes. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. We do this by undertaking a trial which tests all 3 trades all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves that wear these helmets. Oh, that are different. 2 feathers, 2 horns, and then an adornment in the middle. With 1, 2, 3 dots, okay. I've already made necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck. Okay. Okay. Can't beat that hard, can it? I guess it can. Oh, interesting. Well, I think, isn't Zodiark from 12 technically? And then the Vieira? I thought I don't actually know. I just vaguely remember some of those rumors. Lolio, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, use a slingshot to shoot them, as wear the wrong helmet. Let's begin with a spot of practice, shall we? Search for a dwarf wearing the wrong helmet and shoot it. What? I can't even freaking see him. Nonchalant dwarf. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Okay. Maybe Zodiark was from 8? Alright, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready. Let's get to it. Nope. Nope. Ah, there he is. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. Okay. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Excellent. Run along back. Whoop, see, what is the thing? Run along back to the chief now and get on putting an end to all this strangeness as of late. You got it, bud. I would say I might play it later, but man, 12 is gonna. Other FF games are so long. We'll see. I want to play 7 original again with mods. Anyways, that was some impressive shooting there, lass. Consider me satisfied. Just plain to see you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you out once you find the ore you seek. You have everyone but Nahida? She's like the best. Dang. Did you know that Kalusha is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining that stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. This time, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided we know where to look. And no place is surer than Dwerger's tool. Okay. Problem is, the site's preoccupied. Oh, site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never have been more odious lot than them Gogs. Okay. I could go on forever about the hornless horsens. Jeez. But then we'd be here forever, and that will get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? As ready as we'll ever be, I guess. We've dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. Now that's the spirit. Now, to help find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. Hello. You, Karut. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Kaluja, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but this isn't so simple. This here's Karut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was digging, he'd be your dwarf. But he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before we can even manage a swing. Dang. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I mean, we don't really care. I take care of you, and you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take a route, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will ya? You got it. Well, we will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. True. Alright, hold on. So we're on a digging we go. Okay, we're not too bad. I'm hoping we can basically get to the dungeon slash basically the quest where we have to go up the mountain and then take out the guy, the Light Warden, and then maybe, but we'll see. 2 a.m. is my cutoff, so 30 minutes. Sorry, what did I miss here? Yeah, Sumeria was a good time, and then I felt like Fontaine was, the story was even better. I personally. I mean, I guess it's not all bad, but hopefully you can find something new soon. I might lose mine too, so it's not great. All right, the Dwargar's tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. All right, let's do this. Wait, when can we play as dwarves? Ooh. Okay. Hopefully you hear something back. That'd be cool. Don't worry, Karut will not get touched. I mean, technically, it's not the same. I want the cool light up eyes and the neat little helmets, but they do have the same animation palette, yeah? We sure are, Karut. Well, yeah, we're gonna go. I mean, I do have stories, but now's not the time to tell them. More Sin Eaters, let's go. Oh, there we go. Come on. Decimate. Oh, that's not nice. Well, that's good. I'm working on it. Does it? Oh. See, I never do the beast tribes because I usually quit before then, but I'm hoping we can basically make it all the way through Dawn Trail this stint of my streaming and actually, have this on like basically rotation. For now, I'm really into this, so we're basically just cruising through the story pretty much every stream. But soon, I do have a couple other games I want to play, but not that we're ready. I got Persona 3 Reload ready to go, and then I got the Dead Space remake, and that's I loved the original Dead Space. So, good lord, I do not. My DOLs are they're 80. Oh hey, big boys. Oh geez, there are a lot of okay. 3. Oh. Okay. I do like mount farming. Glamour, I just kind of used whatever I had. My inventory was always full, so I never really, I saved too many things in the hopes of glamour, and then just never got around to it because I kept changing classes. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something Cobra Commander E. Although it looks like some of the stuff from Dawn Trail is very like streetwear heavy, which could be interesting. Okay. Wonderful. Ah! Oh. That is a lot of sin eaters. Just as we were about to get there. We're not, friend. One last push then, shall we, EB? Ooh. Ah! Crap! What's wrong? Well, you'll have plenty of Genshin to do soon then. Was it with Fontaine and Natlin? Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh. Can I not take that from you? Oh, I guess I'll just get hit. Oh, cleave. Yeah, you should be able to. I don't think I have them locked. Ah, rude. Holy. That's the weirdest spot to put a freaking like full hit, full HP hit. Why? But I guess this guy was like one of the bigger enemies in one of them, but what? Okay, there we go. Oh, cool. I'm gonna bookmark that. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. I did not tweak auto mod, so unless it was from their end. Alright, bookmarked. Perfect. Alright, let's continue. See how far we can get. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Dwargards? I don't know, fucking whatever tool. Where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Oh, jeez. Man, I only did treasure maps like once or twice with Kraka. I mean, they're alright, but some of them are rough. And the gacha. And the little, like, mini dungeons. Dang it. So hard. Whoa. Whoa. You sure know how to pick them. Dang. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. Oh, is that the Gogs? The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. Well, if they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Karut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible, so it will not fool the Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. Well, then we should be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Oh, haha! I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Karut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field to that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, it was used for the rescue mission at Loxton Loft. We used it in Yulmore too, and on Thangrid. Well, truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But it has been useful in our endeavors, and then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, though you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a proper dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Yep, put me in, coach. I am ready to begin. Alright, in we go. Me and my unstealth Gala kitten. A sulfur virgin. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little dwarfy. It's time for night-night. So drowsy. Not safe to work with Jersey. Maybe get some rest. And that was a real yawn. Me too! Dude, every time enchantment comes up, enchantment? Enchantment! That dwarf is forever burned in my mind. All work and no ale makes something something and I'm spent. Goodbye. Nappy time. Yeah, dwarven insults are creative to say the least. It is done. All the dwarfs have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. Well, we've done what we can. Let us await for Karut's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. I think that's enough. Or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say this will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Karut. Let us carry this back to... Whoa! Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Uh-oh. Oh, what a mighty hammer you have. It's the Glag, Chief of the Gogs. Uh-oh. You're one of the Tholes. I see. Word has our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. Wow, what? What? I won't stay for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Imputed wealth? Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. Is it just me or do they have the same beard model? Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. EB, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Well... Aw, but this was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. Ooh. What? What the swivin? Yep. Forgive me, Karut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. It's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we've come here, now that we have what we came here for, however, it is time we take our leave. The Talos awaits his heart. Scene. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthsea safely to the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Karut back to Tomra? My thanks, Evie. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Or Glag. Oh. Never mind, we just port there. Yes, no. I don't want to spend my stupid tickets on cheap fare. Okay. Yes, sir. Lolly ho! Glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Ah, good. Good to hear that young Karut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Phase reveal when? Soon TM, I guess. Really? I got these tickets from a Twitch drop thing recently, but I didn't actually play all that close to ARR. I think I started around Heavensward time. I don't really remember, to be honest. This wasn't really on my radar. So let's see. We are at Rich Veins of Hope. Oh, we're pretty close to getting there. Okay. Look, Evie, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. This isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen, recruited, are being escorted from to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. As you see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem: we don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, you're just in luck. I have some extras. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so that we can get to work. Hi, Ron. A pickaxe for you. Long time no see, traveler. Are you? Yep. One pickaxe for... well, 5 pickaxes for you guys. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very hard, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought you some tasty worms to share. Thanks. As much as we would all enjoy that treat, perhaps the worms would be best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Evie. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alisaie. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I, too, have a great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. I mean, they're covered in honey, so they can't be that bad, right? Maybe a little chewy? Here, Magnus. We've come, EB. In case you're wondering, Kuthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though. So he's gone ahead. He could have at least spared us a set of tools. Little ooey gooey. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Worrying isn't exactly my stock and trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life, just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Oh, we're not doing any such thing, but all right. Oh, are you still raving about that? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not what the Talos is for. Where the hells would the track even go? It's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have the trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about the trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Look at the servant over here doing squats. Look at him go. Good form. All right, we're ready to do our bit, EB. We just need the tools to do it with. Here you go. Tools for most of you. Pickaxes, loads of them. Well, now we may all work with to our heart's content. Every time. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure if I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you till the end. Thanks, friends. Let's do this. Come on, you lot. Look lively. We've got some mining to do. All right, let's see where we're at real quick. I'm hoping... Rich veins of hope. Oh, perfect. My thanks, EB. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvrandt. All right, it is... We have 2 minutes till 2. I want to get to a breath of respite where we basically sit between. And this is the last quest for that. Hopefully this one's quick. Well, my friend, it appears that we are the only ones left here. If you've no pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to the Amity? There, Ishtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. What is that? I want that! Dragon with rockets? Said I got the stupid zebra thing. Alright, Ishtola, what's going on? Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. Seems so stressed. You heard all along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I have ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. Well, so thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet, from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Alright, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable flow of ether, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runart, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out? A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. What you got there? I say, are these not the Heartstones? They are the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Excellent. Well, of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. That's huge. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. Excellent. And Ebi, good luck. For good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Oh, me? But I am a simple, humble warrior with no ether. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Oh, hey, it's the one we found and rescued. For Tadia. A familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Ebi. If this heartstone appears familiar, that's because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spot on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued. Then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about that task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take rest in the so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Well, I trust you, Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest. But the better to be ready for the trials to come. Yeah, he's probably gonna need to use whatever lieth in the land. Perfect. None that shall never again. I'm told that the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped out and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue to check my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We've managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrandt for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? All right. Perfect time to stop, because the next one is a breath of respite. So we get a little moment before everything. Perfect time for next stream. As it is now 2:06, I'm gonna go to bed. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Thanks for always being here. I might, no guarantees, I might stream tomorrow. And then if not, I think fuck. Unfortunately, my next week is kind of busy, so I might be stuck with next Thursday, but I'll try to, we'll see. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Thanks for hanging out, as always, and we will see you guys soon. Yeah, no worries. I can DM you when I go live. I know most people mute the Discord channel, so I understand. But I try not to spam it, and I only tap everyone when streams are actually up. Good night, Volkland. Good night, Wicked. Good night, Jers. Wow. Good night, Lilith. Good night, Haunty. Good night, anybody else lurking? I think that's most people.